All right, guys. Good morning. Happy Thursday. We are back for some hard mode, British Columbia. It's the push to the finish here. Actually, it's like it's like mid-season push. So yeah, we're gonna try to make some good progress here. It's probably gonna be a lot of hauling up this hill to the north. Actually, it's gonna be the southwestern side of the map on Duncan Bay. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Couple quick announcements. There is gonna be a subathon on Saturday, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So anybody on YouTube that would like to come out and watch on Twitch, you can do so for free. Same thing as YouTube, just need an email. And yeah. And then after that, of course, like the stream title says, we have Season 12 coming out on January 31st. And we will be playing that upon release. So that will be played here. I'm guessing it's probably going to be on Twitch. It might be on YouTube. I'm guessing I'm probably going to stream on Twitch because, yeah, just a better streaming platform for the time. I am early today, yeah. Usually I try to jump on a little bit earlier. Okay, so check this out. We have to... The oil rigs have to go. This is craziness. The oil rigs have to go and the pipes have to go. So, with that being said, I need 2 pipes here. So I'll probably need this one, and then I'll probably need this one. I'm thinking about using a different truck here. But I'm not sure yet. I don't want to bust out too many trucks is kind of what I'm getting at, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Kind of wanted an American crane, to be honest. You know what? Let's get him out. I have the JAT OMDs on him right now just because... Yeah, I don't want to sink any more than I have to. Let's go to the back defense. Let's get him back over so I can transfer this trailer off. Yeah, we'll switch it up today. We will switch it up. All right. All right, so first order of business, I'm actually not going to do the oil rigs first. I'm going to... The oil rigs are going to be second. It's going to be a lot of trips up there. Hopefully... Yeah, hopefully not as many. I'm going to do both these missions in one pool. I mean, both of the pipeline missions in one pool. I'll just put one on the back. I'll carry one with my crane. Just to expedite things a little bit more. Save some time. So hopefully... I need to put this on this side because my exhaust is going to get in the way. Then face it this way. There we go. Okay, whatever. That's good enough. There's that little hinge right there. It sometimes catches before like I can actually depress the crane enough, but it's fine. Okay, so the fastest route I think to get up here, honestly, I might just take this route again. It's gonna be so slow. And then I think after that I can just kind of, after I complete this one, I'll just shoot down here real quick, come back, grab some fuel, head back. This is gonna be a slog. I think either way is gonna be a slog. I think if I had a bigger truck, bigger tires, this probably would be an easier pull. But yeah, we'll just take our chances here. What's up, Ben Wolkman? Shoot, man. Go ahead. What's your question? Scoot in a second here. Yep. What's the best vehicle to drive around with a fuel carrier in Alaska? You mean like a fuel carrier add-on? Like the one that goes on the vehicle? Okay. So what maps have you played so far? Michigan and now you're in Alaska, is that correct? Great. Smashing myself. I would say any truck that you feel is stable. But also, you gotta understand that not Wisconsin, but Alaska is not real tough as in concerning balance. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of roads. To be quite honest, man, you probably could use... What's going on here? Am I really stuck? You probably could use some highway trucks. Because there's just so many roads, you can get them to a point where, you know... That's honestly what I did. I used a lot of highway trucks and stuff like that. Unless... I'm slipping down into here. How do I not have that balance? Or how do I not have that grip? Wow, dude, I don't have anything. But you have like every vehicle. Oh, then, I mean, I think it's whatever vehicle then. Wait, how do you have every vehicle? Why am I stuck? I don't understand this. I mean, then, I guess then, yeah, then it really doesn't matter. Because you have every truck, so I mean, yeah, it's really any truck you find that you want to use, to be honest. Did I mess up and bring the wrong? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it's a legit playthrough, yeah, I mean... There isn't much to worry about, but I mean, yeah, if you have every truck in the game, it doesn't really matter then. Man, getting up that hill was crazy. How did I not have grip there? You know what? I think I'm taking the swamp. I think we're just gonna brave the swamp here. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. rocks. Fix this real quick. This needs fixed, and we'll fix it. Maybe not. No, I guess not. Whatever, I'll just hold it like this. Actually, no. We need to pick this up. This has to come back. This cannot stay there. That's better. That's actually good. Kick my legs in. So Ben, why did you want to get all the trucks in the game? If you don't mind me asking. Let's see how we do. OMDs. Very wide track. Oh man. Already a slog fest. Do I think the US crane makes it more tippy than the mini crane, than the RU mini crane? I don't think so. I think it's just all a matter of the vehicle's base, center of balance, and its weight distribution. And its weight distribution offset, I'm guessing. I think that's a main factor. Wow, dude. Okay. Jet OMDs are not floaters. Confirmed. Confirmed. Where should I go? I think I might just go to the right. Yeah. Doing all this stuff probably is not a great idea, to be honest. So every time I have to winch, I'm going to lose this cargo. Actually, I'm going to go left. Yeah, I think SD, another good point is, I think trucks that have very squishy front end, like let's say like the BM17, the 114 SD, I think they're a little bit more how do I say this? I think they're affected a little bit more just because when you put that crane down on there, this is gonna fall off my truck. I mean, miracle if it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're a little bit more subject to the crane just because they have a very squishy front suspension. So like whenever you put that weight down your front end, it just kind of like, it allows you to just kind of bounce around a little bit more. You're always kind of compressed. For like this truck here, I don't feel like it's really a thing. You meant when stacking cargo? No, I don't think it's that bad, honestly. I think it's more dependent on the cargo. I think it's more dependent just on having that, basically your center of gravity just gets elevated, right? Because whatever base weight this has unpacked is, so like I'm just saying, if I'm just, how do I say this? In simplicity, if you're adding that weight to that centroid, and then it's where it's at compared to where the vehicle center of gravity is like already set, and then you add that weight set at that position, you're basically increasing its vertical center of gravity. So yeah, I mean, yeah, when you stack stuff on your cab, it's like exponentially making yourself just inherently tippy. I mean, yeah, it's like I always say, I mean, some trucks are a little bit more resistant to that just because they are like a Tega and stuff like that, but some trucks are just, yeah, I would say American trucks probably are a little bit more, just in general, their balance is just not as good in general, I think. It's just kind of how it's always kind of been and feels, right? Yo, Trumpet, welcome in, good morning. But I mean, trucks like this one pretty much has a very low center of gravity, not a very big suspension. So, I mean, this one, I don't know, I get away with it a lot. But like if I was doing this with the 114 SD, I mean, we've seen before, like it wobbles like crazy, right? And I'm always trying to catch my balance, use angles, but like for this, it's kind of a little bit more forgiving just because it's already pretty well planted. All right, CT681, man, going through the swamp, not bad. You felt the US crane was a little bit more trouble? Operations like that, really? I think if the US crane is heavier, if it's heavier, that would make perfect sense, actually. It could just be that, how do I say this? It could just be that the American crane, or the American trucks in general, just are, their balance is not as good, so I think they might be even more affected by having a crane than a normal RU truck, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's go. Let's roll out. You wish the US anchor would flip? Yeah, I do too. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. I'm not sure why it doesn't flip, but yeah. So it's weird. So there's like a couple differences between that I've noticed, okay, between the US crane and the RU mini crane, or the Russian mini crane. The US crane, it deploys faster. Boom. See how fast it deploys out? It deploys faster, it traverses slower, so it spins slower. So for it deploying faster, like catching yourself if you tip over, yeah, it's a little bit more forgiving there because it deploys faster. But as long as you hit the button, I believe you'll get a full deployment, even if your engine actually cuts off. So there's that. It's long. The US crane is longer. It's also stronger at length as well. And yeah, but it's just a little bit slower in traversing. But that's basically the main things. So I mean, like when I'm using and here's actually another really good point of why I think using a semi-trailer is much better. Is just you can load cargo so much easier. Like my loading is literally right here. Now if I had to load onto like a trailer, I mean, even with the US crane, I have to reach at maximum length just to sit something down back there. In the RU crane, if you have a 2-slot piece or even some 1-slot pieces, you might not be able to get that thing back there. You heard that the US crane is heavier? Honestly, it might be. I would have to look it up, but I don't even know where I would even look in the files for that. It actually might be heavier. That would make sense. Okay, 114 SD handled the job. That was pretty good. Nice, dude. Okay, I'm kind of satisfied with that. I'm gonna get some gas here and then we'll head back. You saw it on the spreadsheet a while ago? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone will chime in here that knows. I don't. That's probably something I should know, but I think I just kind of inherently thought they both weighed the same. Keep things on a level playing field, but well, maybe not with SnowRunner. All right, back to the garage, the warehouse, to grab these oil rigs. Crane weight has a relation with its strength. Okay, so then, yeah. So then, if we just look at the facts of the matter, or the how do I say this? The observance of both cranes in action, I think that we could pretty much conclude that the U.S. crane must weigh heavier. If it's directly related to strength, then that's kind of apparent, right? So I think we basically can just infer that the U.S. crane has to be heavier in that case, which would make sense. I mean, it would make sense, right? I mean, even winch strength is directly related to like vehicle weight, so. But that's winch strength, right? That's not crane strength, but kind of similar. And I wish I had a good shortcut here. Honestly, I really wish I did. Because this area is not my best. Actually, this truck is taking it pretty well, which I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, taking it rather well, actually. That's kind of the funny thing, man, is this truck actually has a decent vehicle mesh, like collision model, I guess you would say. Even though it's relatively low to the ground, but other than that, its fuel tank is literally outlined where it's at, so that does get caught. That's kind of a no-brainer there. Slow as she rolls. Look at this. I mean, we're still pumping. Cat's still pumping. Slow and steady, I guess. I don't think that's gonna help. You rewatched my earlier episodes on hard mode, and you said you hope it doesn't make you frustrated. Oh wait, how early are you talking about? Wow, that's a long time. Now they have all this experience looking back, so you just completed the base game. Okay, is that what you said? So here's what I would do, Trumpet. My first hard mode episode. Oh, wow, dude, that's a long time ago. That was when I was using the Scout 800, right, over the CK to start out. Okay, so you completed the base game. So what I would say is I would play both, actually, to be quite honest. That's your favorite, the 8 Scout 800? Nice. It definitely is very good now with the Jat tires. So yeah, we're not going to smash our chin there. Not happening. Sorry. So what I would do is, it's kind of similar to what I did, but I was much farther ahead. I would actually play the base game. I would start a hard mode right now. If you'd like to, I would start it. But I would also try to progress my normal save too. I would probably keep my normal save like 2 seasons ahead. And here's why. Because if you just complete a game, if you complete one season in normal and you complete one season in hard mode, like back to back, you're playing 2 seasons like back to back. That would be kind of boring, actually. For me personally, okay. But then again, if you really like those, and you'd be very well prepared, having played those prior. But I mean, same thing. I don't think you would not remember them, even if you were a little bit farther ahead in your normal playthrough. But also, I think normal playthrough is just good because you do your homework. So for me, I think I was, oh man, I was probably in a more. Maybe I was in like season 5. I don't know. I forget when I started hard mode. I think it was more or less people were asking me to start hard mode. I really wasn't trying to start it because I kind of knew where it was going to go. I don't think it's going to be too frustrating for you. No, I don't. I think your Michigan playthrough, your Michigan and Alaska playthrough is going to really dictate how it goes. It's kind of crazy to say, but that I really think that the way you handle those two, and what I mean by that is gathering free fuel. Because here's the thing, in Wisconsin, not Wisconsin, in Michigan and Alaska, I'm gonna use the other truck here. Do I have enough gas to get back up there? Well, we're gonna try it. You know what? I might actually go up this way. I might go up this way and then just push down. I think this way is harder. Maybe not though. Getting up through here, right at this junction right here is meh. But I want to find the shortcut though. There's like no, the modder was smart, man. He made it so you basically had no shortcuts. The only shortcut I think I could probably find here is probably traversing along this edge and picking my way through, and then maybe like getting across here, and then maybe like around this rock, but I don't even know. Yo, what's up, Willies? Welcome in as well. Yeah, I guess we'll go the same way. I don't know. But yeah, I have a guide on that, by the way. Go rig. I'm gonna take these one by one. This could be a 3-tripper. Yeah, look at I have two videos on hard mode currently on YouTube right now. One is like how to jumpstart your hard mode. The second video was basically showing you my progress and just kind of showing that I proved that I could do it. You watch a lot of YouTube. It's really helped me tremendously when I got to Kola Peninsula almost done with it. Oh, that's right. You're in Kola now. Okay. Oh, man. Thank you for that. Appreciate those kind words, man. Definitely glad I could help. But yeah, I think you'll be fine, man. I think that honestly, the hardest part of hard mode for me personally, I think is the beginning. Because you don't have much margin for error. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting much cash. And you're not getting many trucks. Why is this always an issue? I'm stuck on something. I feel like I'm getting stuck on something. I don't know what it is. But yeah, you don't have a lot of trucks, you don't get a lot of money, you're not leveling up, your tire options really stink. I mean, if you're playing it chronologically, you don't really hit level 6 until Smithfield Dam, or the way I went. Unless you're spamming contests 5 times, and I don't really recommend doing that. I think spamming contests is a waste of time, to be quite honest. I think if you really have to spam contests in hard mode, like, I'm gonna say this, I kind of feel bad for you because like that's just not really fun to me. So I think what I did is I believe that if I could just be efficient and be smart with grabbing free fuel, then, you know, me just completing one contest at a time is fine. Yeah, I mean, how do I say this? There are some contests that are really short and they give a lot of money, and I do recommend doing them multiple times. That is a route. I don't know where, but that's a route. The Kenny's winning the poll? Yeah, I saw that. I think it's kind of cool that the Kenny's winning the poll. So I feel like a lot of folks were kind of upset about the Kenny because it just doesn't have like the crazy amount of pulling power everybody wants. Everybody wants the Kenny to be this like insane monster of a truck, and it's just not that. I don't know what I'm stuck on here. I really don't. I don't understand. Yeah, exactly. I think we've gotten like lulled to sleep by, you know, trucks being able to do very unrealistic things in this game. We pull some of these grades, like this grade right here, this pull actually would be pretty, yeah, basically, yeah, exactly. Like this right here would be an absolute challenge for one of the strongest vehicles. Like this is a pretty tough grade right now. Even if this was smooth ground, I mean, look what he's pulling. I mean, realistically, and it's just like, it's funny. I just find it funny because I think the Kenny's power is sufficient, and I think a lot of the tests that I've done, even with the Kenny for like lockups and stuff like that, it was just really to make a point that this could happen to you with this amount of weight. Like this could happen to you, but like, I think if you're just hauling like a special mission trailer, I think you're okay. There's gonna be some pulls that are just gonna be kind of crazy, right? Like the one in this map where you have to go up the hill. That's probably like an extreme pull. But the thing is, like, most trucks need help going up there. I mean, there's not many that probably wouldn't need help. The FEM is probably one. The DERRY special might have enough power for it too as well. I mean, we're gonna pull it with the DERRY special, so we'll find out. But I don't understand why in the world am I going so slow through here. It's like, did this truck just like revert back to its old self? I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's like, I feel like I'm getting caught on everything. Like, I almost wish I had the off-road gearbox right now. Realistically, these trials are for capable 4x4s, not for hauling class trucks. Yeah. I think so. I think you're right. We might be going through the swamp next time. think it's what we're gonna do. Welcome in, Jupuck. Welcome in. Hopefully I don't run out of gas too. Good thing I have a roof rack. Yeah, I don't get it, dude. I'm like really wondering what is going on here. Like with this truck's like, I feel like earlier this thing was just crushing everything, and then now I'm all of a sudden just like I'm stuck in a lot of places I shouldn't be stuck. Maybe that's just the nature of the routes here. I don't know. I honestly just think I'm accumulating resistance from like something, the trailer dragging or something, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Mud, roots, uphill, yeah, it's a deadly combination right there, right? I just think like the roots, even if they're not grabbing, right there was one. They're grabbing my trailer in some form and fashion. Like you can see them just grabbing stuff as I go by. Powered trailer wheels? No, wouldn't that be nice, huh? Yeah, I think we're going through the swamp. I want to cut through there so bad. I'm like looking for like a... Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, there's a route. Get away from the roots. Yeah, right there. Like, I should have tipped over right there. That's how excellent this truck's balance is. I had no angle to literally aid my truck's or my trailer's balance there, and I literally stayed on my wheels. That's kind of like, yeah, it's just, this truck has superb balance. It's really unreal. Have you seen those mods with like power trailers? No. Are you serious? They do? They exist in real life? They do? Wow. I never knew that. I'm gonna have to look this up, SD. I'm gonna have to look that up, SD1. That's very interesting. But yeah, guys, if you guys do not know, SD1 is in the chat. Yes, the SD1. So if you have not, pretty much I don't even need to say who he is. He's pretty much like a household name if you play SnowRunner, but yeah. Please go check out his channel. Absolutely amazing videos on SnowRunner. You definitely can tell when someone has a passion for the game, the way they create stuff. And you can just tell that he's had passion for the franchise. So I think it's admirable. You covered one of them in your mod concept? Really? I'm gonna have to check that video out. Hey, do me a favor, if you can. If you know where that video is on your channel, could you send that to me on Discord? Yeah, I like to watch that. Yeah, I definitely would like to watch that. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Powered trailer. So essentially, So essentially the wheels are powered in the back, like on the actual trailer. Is that kind of like what it is? And that's a real life thing. Well, can I power through? I guess so. Hey, look, we made it. We didn't have to run out of gas. We didn't have to use our roof rack. None of that stuff. Okay, number one, coming in hot here, you know what I'm saying? Coming in hot. This is actually a good place to flip some trucks over. Going up here and delivering these things. Oh, I guarantee someone has flipped it. Okay, actually, I need to talk about this actually too. Okay, so by the way, when we got off stream, I actually I recovered. Okay, I spent money and recovered the trucks up here. Brought those back to my garage. They don't really care about the money. It's fine. I'm gonna make a lot of money here. It's totally okay. And then what I did was I took the Paystar 5070 up here and I brought him up to pull this tanker because at some point in time I'm going to have to pull this tanker down and use it on the other map for fuel. I would like to actually at least harvest these fuel carriers that are out on the maps currently that are going to be empty or that are not going to be empty. I think it behooves me to grab them. Okay. I think it's advantageous to grab them and not pay for fuel. I'm not sure what fuel is on the second map. I believe if it's $12 a gallon. Let's actually take a quick look here. Another thing I heard about fuel is if you're paying for gas in gallons in the Imperial, you're actually paying more than you would if you were paying for gas in the metric system. Because I think, I forget, someone explained this to me. I'm going to have to, let me actually go to my YouTube. I'll explain what this gentleman said. This is actually kind of funny, but I never thought about this. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so here's this really cool comment. And I thank this guy for talking about this. This is something I did not know. He said, pro tip, swap to the metric when buying fuel. When the difference in price is between liters and gallons, it is cheaper to buy fuel by the liter than by the gallon. A gallon is about 3.75 liters, meaning every 4 gallons. Meaning every 4 gallons you buy cost of the extra liter. So every 16 gallons cost an extra gallon of fuel of buying for a liter. So basically it's $4 a gallon, okay? But it's actually, a gallon is only 3.75. So every 4 gallons I'm paying how many, what, $2 more. Okay, I mean, I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's not huge. But then again, when you're filling up, thousands of gallons of things on in a trailer, in a truck over a period of time, that probably right now, if I think about it, this is $12 a gallon over there. Okay, so yeah, I think it behooves me to bring that fuel. So yeah, that's why I brought the Paystar up here. Gosh, that's such a good looking truck too. To be honest, I don't think I should have this grille on the front. I think the flat face having nothing on the front it looks the best. Just my opinion. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. You can just tell, honestly, even in videos that you have any type of criticism, which I think is always constructive. It just shows that you just have a passion for the game to be better, and I think that's a great thing. Yeah, I think the stock look is just the best. The stock look is the best. I'll change that when I go back to the garage, actually. Okay, I'm not going to go through the swamp right now. Actually, we're going to try something. Should I try this shortcut? Guys, I might try this shortcut here for a second. Let me see if this is faster. Maybe not. This might not be a good idea. Wait, hold on. I see a line. I just don't want to get caught. I don't have anything to winch to if I get caught there. Yep, there's a good line, I think. Wait, let's see it. Wait, hold on. Just gotta dodge. Yep. It's a decent line. I can probably find a better one on the way back. District will be proud. I mean, this could work. This could work really well, actually. Yeah, I think this is good. This is a good shortcut. Yeah, we just flow. Yeah, we just flow right here. Yeah, that's what we're going to use. I think the only thing is that one little piece where I have to kind of like meander through those trees. You just have to kind of be very precise, and if you get caught, you just winch to the side and go through. I probably can find a better like push up through there, but it's not really that bad. Yeah, not really that bad at all, actually. I guess I can go around. Wait. Yeah, go around the tree. Well, I probably should have went up, actually. Ooh. That's not good. Can I get the big tree? Thank you. Alright, so I wasn't supposed to go down here. I basically go left of that rock. And then we go up straight up here. Yeah, there's a trail on the right side of the river. It's okay. Yep, and then it spits me out right here. Yeah, I think that's a winner, guys. I think that's a winner. I think we just found a good shortcut there. That's a winner. That literally took me a fraction of the time it would have taken me to go down that path that leads up there, up that ridge, or even going the other way, or even going through the swamp. I mean, I was basically just pressed high gear the whole way through. So I think that's the winner. Yes, sir. My Yukon shortcut to the lumber mill? Yeah. Oh yeah, man. That I can actually show. If you guys want me to show that again, I can go quickly do that. That is probably one of the best shortcuts I've seen, actually. That was actually from District. District showed me that. And yeah. Because I mean, we all know the waterfall route, right? That route is just no-go. Waterfall route is no-go. You're just like waiting to tip yourself over there. And they made it as such, right? Yeah, if anybody wants to see that shortcut, I could show that real quick. That'll probably take me like 2 minutes to show. It's really close to the garage. And the great thing about that shortcut is, the great thing about shortcuts, period, is if you don't reset, you left tire marks. So you don't have to necessarily remember the exact route. You just follow your tire marks and they just kind of lead you after the first time. But yeah, if the first time is a little bit off, you just kind of go a little different way. When does it reset? It resets whenever you either load in and out of the game. I think so, or you change maps. If you change maps and then you drive around for a second, the terrain will reset. But if you're on the same map, I'm pretty sure the whole time. So in hard mode, I don't know if it actually resets every time I load the map in. But I also know this, if your truck is near... Terrain won't reset if your truck is near something. So if like I leave my truck in like a mud puddle that I just went through, and I just leave him there and I reload and come back in, that stuff is gonna not be reset. It'll still be there. It's like 120 meters or something, the radius. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, really? He told you that? That's crazy. Dude, it's crazy how much that guy knows, honestly. Like, seriously, it's wild. That flickering on the terrain. Oh, that's interesting too. That's also interesting. Alright, here's the shortcut. Let's see if we can stay on our wheels. And let's not lose some wheels in the same way, you know. Yeah, that's another thing, is he knows his maps too. Yeah, he does. So I probably could actually cut through some of this stuff because I see land, but I don't know if it's that land that they mask as like quicksand, you know what I'm saying? So this is kind of like the safer route, but you probably could just go direct to almost right there, make that cut over. Oh, and I shouldn't be doing that, but yeah, you probably can just cut through all this stuff and maybe have a little bit faster of a time, but as you can see, yeah, we're still making pretty good progress though. Where's District at, man? I gotta show him this one. He might be proud, he might not be. He might be like, oh, I already know that. And I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. I'm actually going to try... Give me a second. I want to see this. You know what, guys? This is actually a better route to go right up through here. And then over. Let's back up a second. Let me actually look at this. Wait, can I cut over through? Yeah, I can. Okay, never mind. Let's go. You're probably right. He might suggest a better one. I'm just gonna have to perfect this a little bit better, but I think yeah, I think I can try to like, I'd have to feed it. It'd have to come up through here. So like what I would do is come over this way. I probably could go like down through here and then punch right here through. Let's actually look real quick. Yeah, so I think I see it like right here. Basically bring this all the way down the line and then just punch right through. Because when I go right through there, it's like straight shot. Yeah, that's actually the faster way. So we're going to do that next time. And this will flow so smooth. Okay, if I can get myself to actually get through. Yeah, I think that's the winner right there. Yeah, we'll definitely optimize this. This will be much better for the third run. Yeah, it is. That is much quicker. Oh, I'm so happy I found that. Seriously, like I was dreading just like sitting in low gear, winching myself out of roots. Yo, Mr. Diesel, welcome in. Good to see you. Sorry I missed your comment. Good to see you, man. We're just, yeah, we're pulling some big cargo. Trying to, get this done. There's going to be a lot more trips to this place. Up to this region. Up to this part of the map. Yeah, let's just blow our suspension, you know. Alright, let's go get some gas. No, don't run into him. Aha. Look at that. Nice little S-turn there. Yeah, I need to repair myself too. I don't want to use my roof rack. I'm too stingy. I'm too stingy, guys. Too stingy. Yo, random. Thank you for that follow. Wait, random, haven't you followed me already? Good morning, good morning. You lost your other account? Oh. No worries, no worries. Alright, we're going to take the other shortcut. The other little... This is going to be the permanent shortcut route. How do you refill the roof rack in hard mode? Does it in the garage? No, it does not. The only way... Actually, I think on some DLC trucks it does. If you sell it and then buy it again. I can't guarantee you that you're going to have fuel in your roof rack. If you do that, you will get an upgraded, you will get the points back. But to actually refill or restock your supply, like your repair supplies, you actually have to go to a resupply point. And that can kind of show you whenever we go down. So like here's the route I'm going to take actually. It's going to be this. Duck down through here. Go like this. Right through here. Yeah, that's perfect. That's like perfect. Okay, yeah, no worries. It's weird on hard mode. Yeah, there's There's not many resupply points. That's another issue I've actually kind of come to find is I'm very stingy with using my roof rack on any truck in hard mode. The only way I'm using it, any part of those points, is scam likely calling. The only time I'm using those things is if I literally blow a tire or my suspension or something is killed, like my engine's gone or my fuel tank's leaking, like something that's really like detrimental to off-roading. That's essentially the only time I actually use those, because at the end of the map or whenever you need those, like you don't want to go to the next following map coming up without a roof rack, right? So yeah, you have to like basically drive. Sometimes, you know, maps only have one resupply point on, you know, multiple maps. It's terrible. To say the least, it's terrible. Which I believe like you should be able to refuel and resupply at the garage for a price. Yo, Toby, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. All right, so do you guys want to see that shortcut through Yukon with medium logs? Anyone want to see it? The one that SD1 was just talking about? Actually, there's two really cool shortcuts I actually want to look at, show you guys real quick. One, I'm not going to actually drive one of them, but this one is actually super interesting, because this is actually going to change the game, especially if you're on either normal or hard mode. This is going to change your life. Yo, Ed, thank you for that Prime sub, man. Or wait, that's Toby. Yo, Toby, thank you for that Prime sub, man. Enjoy ad-free viewing. SD and MR taught you to not use repairs unless it's absolutely needed. Refuel, yeah. Yep, seriously. That's another very. That's one of the points I make in my hard mode video is always refill your truck with fuel, and even if you're close to full, you do not know if you're going to need that fuel. Always refill whenever you can. That is like one of the main things. Okay, so Wisconsin, check this out. There's a mission, actually. Here's Black Badger Lake. There is a mission bringing logs up to this weather station, okay? Now, one would think the way to take these logs would be to come down through here, right? How do I say this? On my hard mode playthrough, you never saw me ever go up this route. I might have went up here maybe once or twice, because I know for a fact this is just asking to get tipped over, unless you have a very just stable truck, right? That's just kind of crazy, because this is all downsloping. However, going up to this weather station, I believe you're supposed to bring, like, I think it's either long or medium logs. And a lot of people think to take this trench. This is like a little trench here, right? This thing right here will tip you over unless you are really good with your winch and kind of spidering your way up, okay? I absolutely suggest coming over to this gateway right here, where this gateway is, turning left up through these trees. These trees are very large. There's not little trees in here, so there's a lot of space. And literally this hill is a straight up drive. So you're not going to lean over to your left and your right. It's a straight up drive. Just drive straight up through these trees and right to this platform. Literally, like, you can drive either here or like through here, and it is literally a straight up mountain to drive through. I absolutely recommend it. All you have to do is just find a line, drive up through it, very slow. You won't have to worry about tipping over, turn in your logs, go down, do the same thing over and over again. Okay, next one, and I'm actually going to drive this real quick, is in the flooded foothills. Yeah, leave them where you are instead of recovering them until you're finished. Yeah, that's another really good one. I'm going to do this too. I'm actually going to put this on borderless. I guess I'll just take the Mac. You can see I change all my truck colors to like a sand color. You know, we'll take the Paystar. There you go. There's that straight up. All right, so I'll kind of explain this here when I go over there and get there. This is take me maybe like a minute to get there, not even. For anyone that hasn't played Yukon or you're currently on Yukon, Flooded Foothills, this is going to be, I don't want to say game changing, but it's going to help you out a lot. Where's it at? It's like right. Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually going to talk about this first. I think it's lifted. I think it's lifted because I'm using it as a semi hauler. That's why I lifted it. If not, I probably wouldn't put the lift on it. Okay, so like there's a mission. You have to bring, I think it's like 6 medium logs up to the sawmill, okay, in the Flooded Foothills from this logging station right here, okay? Well, getting from this logging station all the way over here, this can be tricky, especially going around this, you know, all through all this jazz, because, yeah, whatever. But, you know, this part's pretty shallow. And I won't say shallow, it's muddy, but, I mean, it's not necessarily tippy. So this is, like, without incident. However, once you go through here, you'll notice that you're going up this kind of like a frozen river, but it's kind of still trickling. And then you have these frozen rocks right here. And this is why I like chain tires. I love chain tires, but besides the fact, this right here, taking logs up is death. I can tell you there's probably been hundreds of people that have tipped their logs over here, including myself, going up this way. You can see there's like little poles here for winch points, but however, you don't really get the chance to get those. And if your vehicle's already tipping with a very heavy load, sometimes your winch just doesn't have enough to actually keep you upright. So my example to get through this is actually going through this little shortcut right here that goes all the way up through and then right through this right here, or you can actually go through this way too as well. So I'll show you here in a second. I think it's lifted. Yeah, it's lifted. You can tell because the front tires are so much separated. Yeah. All right, so I'm trying to find my line here. I think it was like right here-ish, I believe. It's been a while. It's been a while for this one, actually. Okay, here it is. So you can see, going through here is not tough at all. Honestly, you're just basically driving straight up. So inside here, like, it's pretty safe. Just drive right up through here. Just like so. Yep, just driving straight, still driving straight. Now I could either go left or go right. I'm gonna actually go this way. I'm gonna turn a little bit left here through these trees. They won't grab you. You could have turned right there. And yeah, it just spits you out. Right here, boom. And then, yeah, and I'll show you the map view of this. So yeah, it spit me out right here. I can basically go left up through these trees and right there without incident, or I could slog through this mud pit here and this mud pit here, which I probably wouldn't do. I'd actually just turn like this and then just roll right up through here. And then, yeah, you basically make it here without incident. And it's very safe to overstack logs in like a trailer and even take that route too. It's very large. There's not many turns. So essentially we saw us go from like here. I literally drove like this up through here, went a little bit left, and yeah, or actually I just went straight up through. I went like this, straight through. But yeah, you can also go through this way and it spits you out a little bit back. You can see the openings here, so you can just follow the openings. Yeah, that's what I love about that one. But that, yeah, those are two really cool shortcuts that kind of changed the game for me. But yeah, if you look for stuff like that, it's kind of like the shortcut we're using right now on BC that we just kind of found. I mean, that's just from looking. I mean, a lot of folks really don't like shortcuts. They say shortcuts can become like the long cuts because, like, you know, things happen, you get tipped over, you get caught, stuff like that. But that's like, there are some really good shortcuts, I think. Oh man, I have to drink some of that coffee. Whew. That's the first cup today too, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, that's the shortcut SD1 was referring to. Okay, so let's go. Let's go get this other drill. I think another thing I'm going to quickly talk about. Ooh, what's this? Is this a shortcut too? That is interesting. That is very interesting. I might actually use that. That's a very interesting shortcut. I mean, I don't know if it's a shortcut because I'm literally just driving on pavement, right? So who knows, but it's a long cut. Oh, oversized cargo. Oh. Drilling equipment. I know where this is going. I know where this is going. Right back up to the same spots, guys. Try it for fun? Yeah, I think when we come back down, yeah, I'll try it. I think my only thing is I saw a bunch of like birch stumps there, and those are like death. I think my biggest pet peeve is like roots and birch, or just stumps in general. They lock you in and they just keep you. It's kind of like a sand trap. Yeah, we'll try it when we come back down. I am too, man. I noticed stumps in my Michigan playthrough. I think it was when I was going after the drowned scout that was by the farm on Black River. I drove over one of those and I just stopped, and for the life of me, for probably 5 minutes, I tried to figure out why I could not move. And then, like, after I wiggled my camera around and, you know, started doing some inspection, I saw there was a stump underneath my truck, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, they are. They're the most OP obstacle in SnowRunner. They are totally unbreakable. Like, those big trees, those are breakable at some point. If you put enough force into them, they'll break. Not stumps, though. That'd be a good video SD1, by the way. The most overpowered obstacles in SnowRunner. I guarantee, like, roots gotta be up there too. You mentioned circle go around them, like a merry-go-round. I wonder if there are people who break trees for shortcuts. There probably are. There probably are. until the map resets, and then they have to do it all over again. I mean, you can do that. If you have like an Azov 5319, you don't take any damage to your engine, so you can just high range smash a tree, and then just, you know, you're unscathed. And the tree, he's done. So, I mean, that's an option. Except for that. Me doing that's not an option. Oh, that's right, the terrain reset, I think, because I left the game. Ever gone left here to access a swampy area? Yes, we have. We actually just went left here a couple minutes ago to deliver the pipes to that part of the swamp. But yeah, this is the shortcut. How do I say this? For anybody who's just joining, this is the shortcut to take to get to this area. So basically what we're doing is instead of going through either the swamp and then connecting to this path, or going up through here, which is like a death trap of just roots, rocks, mud that just gets you caught nonstop, and this will take forever. I'm actually going to go up this way, go down toward along this shoreline, go all the way to here, and then what we do is we dive across this river and then just slide right up through these trees, and you'll see it's actually really a great shortcut. I do highly recommend using it. It's very easy. The risk is very low. The trees are very spaced out. The trees you can break are very small, and yeah, it's just a really easy shortcut. You actually probably could just flow through the swamp right here, almost unhindered. I just don't know if, like I said before, I don't know if that's like the kind of like the gotcha terrain where they kind of make it look like it's okay, but then again it's like not. So that's kind of why I'm staying over here. And then I'll basically boot around this little tree right here, up this riverbed. And then what I'll do is after this rock, I'll make this left-hand turn, and then right up through those trees right there. And then there's my line going straight up to the road. And then that's it. Pretty much most trucks can do this. Yo, Lednor, welcome in. Yo, Eric, welcome in as well. Jellybean, welcome in. Good to see you too. Bullhead, welcome in. If I missed your comment, I apologize. That's actually how you unlock the area when you're first scouting. Nice. The flooded foothills shortcut will save your life. You're wondering about an alternative route? Yeah, the icy river sucks. They put that in there as a trap. It's such a trap. I've taken it. I went to my death there. Can I use the Cat CT681? I absolutely can. Yeah. Yeah, we can use it. Now try not to tip over on delivery. We're gonna try. No promises though. Here's the beautiful thing about having a here we go. I suppose that was hard. Good thing you're done. Nice. All right. 13K. Now that's all done. Let's see what next we have to do here. I know for a fact. Gosh, I have to do these races. All right. So what do you guys think? Do you think we do the races, or do we start cracking away at these? I probably need to do this. I probably should do this. We'll do this one first. So I'll go down. I'll get the CT681. We'll grab, yeah, some small pipes, I think. Cargo containers. Goodness, man, this is a lot of stuff. Okay, let's not touch that. Yep, nice. I am gonna touch that. In the old games, they put such traps Just as the last corner of the objective to get max damage. Oh. That doesn't sound fun. Really? Dude, I just splatted my suspension. There's why a semi-trailer is like amazing for balance, guys. But also this truck is amazing for balance. But just go up there, create an angle, use your trailer, use a winch. Okay, let's make it down without busting my suspension. Alright. Wait, I have to slow down. This is where it wants to, like, smash my suspension. Okay, cool. Good to go. Alright, I got a question for you guys. Who here thinks that the new Fem, is going to be the best truck in SnowRunner? Anybody who's played the PTS or seen any type of content on it, from your experience and from, how do I say this, from your experience and from your observation of that truck, what do you think? Jellybean says, not me, not possible. Everyone knows the Burlak is the best. What's up, Nemcon? Welcome in as well. You don't know, too much fuel consumption? It's a lot. No! Oh my goodness, there it is. Not paying attention. Not paying attention, just smashed. Yeah, it's like it's like Paystar consumption, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Steering the Fem, still too underpowered on the Fem. I think its torque on its steering motor is like 123k, and it used to be 100k. But I believe most articulated vehicles, like the Cat 745C, I think the Aeromatsu Forester, I even want to say the Antarctic, I think they all have like 135. It needs 150. I mean, I can say this, it does feel better. The steering definitely does feel better from the last time I've used it. It's better than it was, I guess. Yeah, the Antarctic still feels weird, and that's true. Okay, so it seems like it's like seems like no one really thinks the Fem is gonna be it. It's not like the end all be all, right? Is that kind of how you guys are feeling? Man, this is such a different crowd. Such a different crowd. We tried the Jet tires in the 5600 TS on the first Yukon map. Okay. They didn't seem to perform well. Yeah, I'd probably keep the OHDs on the 5600. I mean, I think it does well with just OHD ones there. Didn't seem to perform well, but I couldn't tell the difference in the Zix 612. I actually have a video, Nemcon, on the Zix 612. We're gonna try this shortcut, by the way, or maybe it's a long cut. I have a video on the 612. It's tires. It's, how do I say this? It's custom tire versus the Jet tires. I definitely suggest checking that out. Alright, let's see if this is faster. Oh, guys, we might be onto something. Hold on. That could be the line right there, actually. Hold on a second. It's here. It's not there. It's here. It's this right here. There's the line. This is it right here. Go down here. And then just flow. That's actually a pretty good shortcut. Just coming down, maybe not going up. Going up is be too hard. Yeah, I saw JJ yesterday. Yeah, I did see JJ on it yesterday. Okay, so you guys ready for something? So how do I say this? I think how do I say this, man? It is cool putting the FEM in an extreme environment and testing it against other trucks to see if it can just straight up overpower them with its sheer raw power. Okay. And it did that. JJ showed that it did. And even, I think there's been other YouTubers, I think it was like Telemenace showed it going through test strips going faster than most trucks in the game. However, I don't think the FEM beats the K7M through deep mud, deep snow. I still think the K7M is going to beat it. That's just my opinion. I haven't tested that yet, but that's something I could look at. I would have to actually like test it, and then I would have to essentially, yeah, test it, put it in the software, and then actually calculate it out. But that could be something we do. However, what I wanted to look at with you guys real quick is this. This is why I'm not actually sold on the FEM. Okay. Hopefully you guys can see this picture. Jet tires on the Scouts. The rest of the fleet seems better with H tires. Yeah, I think the Scouts are definitely good. Are you trying out to see if you can notice anything? Okay, so check this out, guys. Okay, so here's the engines for the FEM, right? All these numbers, right? I'm gonna kind of break this down because I don't think it has been updated yet. In Vlad, I don't think Vlad has updated his spreadsheet on MapRunner yet. So I went in here and I was doing some digging, and I was like, you know what? The FEM has the strongest engine in the game, but how does it hold up when it's damaged? Here's how it holds up, essentially. Here's the damage capacity. This essentially is the same damage capacity as the third engine for the, let's see, what is it? The GMC MH9500. If you look at the third engine, I believe it's a 240 damage capacity engine. And however, this engine now has the lowest damage threshold, or actually one of the lowest critical thresholds in the game, 33%. So when it takes 33% of 74, which I think is like 79.2, so we'll round it down to 79 damage, it literally has 180% consumption modifier. Now, if we actually go to just MapRunner here, pull down to SnowRunner data spreadsheet. This is Vlad Vulcan's spreadsheet. Really nice. His tire spreadsheet's amazing. Pretty much all in one, shows you everything. So here's his engines. I don't know if he's updated this yet. Let's see here. No, he hasn't updated it. Yeah, so here's the engine I was talking about, right? 240. This is a highway truck. A highway truck has a better damage threshold than a heavy truck. Now let's talk about like here's this engine right here. 60%, 300. So this is a 300 damage capacity engine at 60%. Okay, this is critical threshold is 60. Okay, almost double the percentage, and also a lot more overhead, and it still retains around 70% of its torque multiplier. Let's see what the FEM is. Where's this torque multiplier at? 80%. So roughly the same. However, if you look at its consumption already at 18, okay, 18 is its consumption already. This was brought down, I think, from like 23.2 or something along those lines, or 20.3, I think it was at before, 20.2, 20.3 before. They brought this down to 18. But that's still pretty high. And then you add 180% when you take 79 damage to this engine. Yeah, we're talking, you're probably going to be pulling around 40 plus liters per minute, which is something I have never heard of or have never seen. So actually maybe like 10 gallons per minute. So I guess like what I'm trying to say is the FEM is an amazing, strong vehicle. I think there's some other things that kind of deter me a little bit from just straight up saying like, hey, it's the best truck in the game. I think like, yeah, because you can pull cargo up like an extreme grade and other trucks can't, that's an amazing thing, okay? But I think there's other factors, or you can go through a mud pit faster than people. I think there's other things as well, because we also got to talk about maneuverability. It doesn't have always on all-wheel drive or always on diff lock. That kind of hurts it too. Just like it kind of hurts the, let's see, the Tatra Force, just like that hurts the Azov Antarctic, because you're not getting all wheels to spin, right? But you're still going to basically smash the game. You have power, right? But that's just something I just kind of wanted to show you guys, which is kind of crazy to see that it's going to be that bad. And it's basically, its engine damage threshold is that little. So just wanted to kind of bring that up and show you guys that. But that was kind of crazy. I saw that yesterday. I was like, because I wondered to myself, I was like, where's the balance here? Because you're talking about a vehicle that can move 8 slots of cargo and can haul up this hill right here on, it was actually, he did the test right here on this slope, and it pulled up this slope when, like, you know, the Kenworth got to like not even here, and the 605R got to like here and then just died out. And you know, that truck just pulled right up through. I mean, maybe the DERRY Special could do it because it has 280, you know, a little bit lighter. Who knows? That's kind of stuff that's up in the air. But still, I mean, and I was wondering, I was like, this truck is so powerful. Where's the balance? I was thinking, like, is there a balance at all? And I was like, wait, maybe let's look at the engine. Maybe the engine isn't that responsive when it comes to damage. And yeah, lo and behold. But yeah, that's just something I think I would take into consideration. I mean, especially for hard mode, honestly, especially for any for any mode. Because here's the thing, like, yeah, I think you could probably say, well, I'm not going to damage my engine, or I have a roof rack. But the thing is, let's go metal beams, no dose. Is there anything else in here? No. But then again, did it do this again? Hold on a second. It did. It did this again. It turned it back to metric. But then again, here's the thing. Driving articulated vehicles at speed is kind of tough. And I think anybody who's driven the FEM and then get it up to speed, which it can actually go pretty fast because it has very large tires. It'll go at a decent speed. It's not super slow. Driving an articulated vehicle at speed, you can lose control, and if you start dinging yourself up, you can get yourself close. And on hard mode, you really just can't recover back to the garage. Or let's say like you do it on easy mode, which is normal mode, and yeah, you're out of repair points and you're just sucking fuel. Even worse than it already is. You were using the FEM as a metal beam transfer truck on top of the pipeline bog. You worked well for that? Pipeline bog. Oh, you mean up here? On this map here? Or you mean like Pipeline Bay? This is going to be a 2-tripper. I'm going to do, I think, service spare parts here. Oh, Pipeline Bay, okay. Yeah, I just think it's a dang strong truck. I think I would just be, I don't know, I'm weird. Maybe I'm just weird. I think I'm just a little bit, I'm not really quick to say something is the king off the bat just because it has a ton of power. I mean, that'd be basically, I mean, when the DERRY special came out, I mean, people did the same thing. People were like, oh, it's the king now, dude. Like, it has 280,000 torque. I was like, wait, hold on a second here. Like, I don't think I don't think so. Said link deleted. What do you mean by that? Hold on a second. What do you mean by that? 2 warehouses. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, it's absolutely strong. It's a strong motor. Yeah, and it's weird. I think another weird thing is I was watching JJ yesterday. I mean, JJ's a pretty skilled driver, and you know, I think he was just looking at chat and he hit a rock. And I think if it wasn't for his reaction to kind of prompt himself into an action to save the balance, you know, I think he would have tipped it. And it's kind of crazy because when you look at the files and the weight characteristics, I mean, there's only 1,000 kilograms in its cab total. The rest of it's what, 25,000 or 26,000 kilograms of weight is all in its frame, and it's mostly up front. It's probably more toward the front of the truck than anything. I would say it's probably balanced more like 60% toward the front. And yeah, I was like, wow, that like went to tip over very easily, like easier than I thought it would. But then again, I was watching him haul that big turbine, which is like massively over, how do I say this? It's massively like very tippy. Its center of gravity is just like unreal high. And the FEM handled it pretty well. I mean, it almost tipped it over at some point, but I was very impressed. I know they're changing the configuration of that trailer coming up, but I mean, it still wasn't very impressive. So I was just like, wow. There's a lot of things to consider, I guess. You use the FEM for like bulk containers, other tall cargo, which is hard to stack. Yeah, I mean, it's a specialist. I think, in fact, and the thing is, it's a cargo specialist. That's what I really believe it is. It's one of those trucks that, hey, like, I need to get through a very tough area, and I need something to go through. Maybe because I don't really feel like struggling. The FEM is it. He's your guy. But I think there's a very big if there. The very big if is if you can keep it fed with fuel. For hard mode, I think it's a nightmare. I think the FEM is a hard mode nightmare, in my humblest opinion. Unless you use the KZGT, which I think for normal practices, just normal operations, I'd probably just use the KZGT because I don't think you really need 288,000 torque in most places. I mean, if you think about it, the FEM I think is a little bit lighter than like the Colobs, and the Colobs have 260, same engine, KZGT, right? And they do pretty good. So I think, and they're pretty efficient too. Wow, I can't believe that just held on. Oh man, roof racks on older trucks, could you imagine? That'd be awesome. Yeah, honestly, I would use the KZGT. I wouldn't use the R1. The R1 I think is like 245. What is going on, dude? Those roots. You were watching SD1. You were watching 2 Azov versus 2 Tatras today. You do great comparison videos. Yeah, he does. I mean, all of his videos are just top notch. Top notch. Yeah, I think, honestly, man, I think super heavy trucks, and the thing is, like, the FEM doesn't even have the highest sitting saddle. I mean, that's another thing I learned is, and I didn't really think about that before until JJ kind of does those comparisons, is I would think with how large that truck is that it would take the spot. I mean, 71-inch tires. But yeah, it's not even taller than the Boar or the P16 at the moment. I think it's like number 4. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty interesting though. It's gonna be hard to judge the heavy class because of the FEM. I think the FEM even makes it even worse, to be honest. But I mean, I think only super heavy trucks at a certain tonnage should be allowed to have like a high saddle. Wait, this is not it. Yeah, that's just my kind of like my thing. It's high enough tall with every minimal difference, yeah. Yeah, I honestly, here's the thing about the Kenny is I actually don't like the Kenny's versatility. Is that weird? You're probably here. That's probably one of the only people that's going to say that. Actually, I think I'm probably the only person that will say that. I think the Kenny should have been more specialized, to be quite honest. I think people complain that the Kenny doesn't have enough power, and they want more power, but they just gotta. They understand that they literally cannot do that because they literally would just make the perfect truck in the game. The Kenny still has issues, especially with like frame collision. Because I don't think its collision model has changed much, so like you will get caught on things underneath your your front axles and your rear axles. That's how it is. But I think for the heavy class, I look at them different, man. I look at them from a 2020 perspective. I don't think any truck should have more add-ons than a Zix 605R, especially if you're a super heavy, which is like 605R-ish. I kind of was like flabbergasted when I saw how many add-ons the 605R had. But like still, people complain the 605R didn't have a small crane. But the thing is, if you did have a small crane, what other truck would ever people use by then, The pipe bumper has changed, yes. But its collision front, or its collision mesh underneath its front and rear axles have not. So I can show those actually right now. Which this is something I talked about actually on the review. This is something that I don't think has changed. I don't think it's going to change. I think if they do change it, it's going to be way too much. So I'm kind of working on my tier list. Let's go. Where's Kenny at? So here's Kenny. You can check it out. Yeah, I've caught myself on routes. Right here. I've caught myself on routes here. You look at these boxes that come down. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, this is Kenny's weakness right here. Right here in its front end. I mean, yeah, your steps aren't going to collide here in the front, but I mean, still, yeah, this is a nice little angle to get yourself, maybe because your tires are up in here, right, coming around. But when you have something slide between those tires, this is where it matters. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I would have opted for the Kenny to have like its own personal add-on, which it did get. A high saddle, and I would have probably given it a mini crane and a high saddle, and then maybe like an extended fuel tank, maybe an extended maintenance add-on. The Kenny never gets stuck though. I've gotten it stuck. I've actually gotten it stuck in Tamir. It's on my video. It's on my review. Right in some roots, right on drowned lands. Driving through stuff, and then yeah, just boom, it got stuck. So like you will get hung up on things. How much? I think it's up to the driver. Or I think it's just up to the terrain. But yeah, I would say that, you know, Kenny with less add-ons, more power, I would have been down for. And maybe make its natural tires actually good, to where I'm not using like generic tires, so the Kenny kind of looks as if it does in real life and what it really does. You know what I'm saying? Like make it look more natural. Dude, I would have been down, because I actually like its custom tires a lot. I like the way they look. They look great on it. It just, yeah, they're not better than a natural like MSH2 or even a Jat tire. Except for they're taller, right? Cargo container and pipes. Wait a second, can I even get these here? Please tell me I don't have to go all the way to the factory for these. Yes, oh yes, nice. Do I like this truck? I love this truck. This is one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. It's definitely one of my favorites. I probably say this is like in my top 5 for sure. Maybe in my top 3. Tons of power. It's relatively balanced. It has pretty good fuel consumption, which is kind of an outlier when you look at like American trucks as a whole, I guess. American trucks usually don't have good fuel consumption for some reason in this game. It's just it's kind of odd. Thanks for using it. Oh, you're welcome, dude. Do I need small? Yes, I do. It stinks, dude. I'm gonna overstack this. The only thing is, I don't like overstacking with this thing. The top is so small. And my exhaust gets in the way. Dude, okay, whatever, that's fine. I'll take it. I mean, look at that. I can pick up this thing almost at max distance. It's beautiful. My goodness, dude. The camera is freaking me out right now. Freaking me out. That might work. That might work. I don't know. This might work. This might be terrible. If not, I'll stack it on top the cargo on... Wait. Okay, never mind. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna go straight to Season 12 on normal mode. Yeah, I play everything in sequential order. It's kind of like how I've always done it. I've actually never really played out of order So what I'll do is I'll play on normal mode, Season 12, and then after we finish Season 12, I'll come back to Season 11 here on hard mode. Hopefully I can finish Season 10 here. That's kind of like the goal, is hopefully I finish Season 10. Alright, we're about to take it real slow after we get onto this this path. Got a feeling we're gonna have to do some adjustments. I'm just gonna stay in the rut too, just to kind of be safe. The thing is already sliding around. You can see it's kind of sliding back already. Don't slip off, please. Yeah, I think it's gonna bounce though. That's the only thing. I think it's gonna bounce. Hopefully it does bounce, but a little bit back to my right. Let's see if I can get it to, maybe. Maybe I hit this rock here and it kind of gives it a little nudge. Let's see if it happens here. Oh, there's a little bit. There we go, a little bit more. This is ridiculous, right? Ooh. Just like that, man. That's how it happens. That's how it happens right there. That's another little little tip there. If you're actually still using your winch to hold down whatever's on top of your cab, you kind of have to keep in mind that whenever you are going to tip over, you have to release your winch first. So yeah, just remember to release the winch, then use your quick winch, and I think you'll make it, pending you don't grab something that yeah. But I think I'm gonna actually leave my winch off right now so I can just not have to worry about that again. Cheats never prosper. Yeah. Sure, I'm gonna slow it down here. Good old cat, man. Here's going to be interesting. This is going to be an interesting piece right here. Nice. Oh. There we go. Bounce back. Bounce back a little bit. Nice. No. Stuck. No, get off me, Roots. You can't have me. Oh, here we go. Should I take a picture of this? Just for the triggers? Yikes. Man, it's actually a very nice construction. It's actually a pretty sweet picture, to be honest. Except for you can't even see the dang truck. Maybe I don't take this. Nope, we're bouncing. Oh, I need to zero out. Does anybody feel like when you put cargo on like the side, like sideways like this, it stays on longer than putting it on like as if it was like parallel with everything else? I don't know why, but it just feels that way. No, don't freak out, Crane. Just chill. Almost there. Yikes. Come on, don't fall. Don't fall. You just had to. You just had to. Alright, I'm gonna try to put it on like this, actually. Maybe. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go sideways again. Bring the legs in. No! Kidding me? Man, the cheating is like... Alright. You know, these Jat OMDs actually look pretty good. I think they look pretty good. I know, right? Oh gosh, here goes my cargo. Maybe not. Maybe so. Wow, I can't believe that. Oh. It's awesome. You love it. It's not easy. It's like a balancing act. It's even worse because, yeah, look how tall that cargo is. It's worse, man. Flat pack? Nice. We got ourselves something. I don't know what this is. I forget what it is. Oh, nice. Okay, nice. That's done. Pure skill, gentlemen? I hope so. That was tough, man. That tested me. That stuff is kind of fun, though. I have to say. Okay, that's done. This is on North Peak. This is on North Peak. North Peak. I believe this is on North Peak as well. Humanitarian aid. I'm going to have to do this as well. That's on North Peak, I'm guessing. Delivered to the plant. Okay, so I think the checkpoint... I'm guessing the checkpoint's on the other map, okay? I think so. North Peak, North Peak. Yep. Special order. I'm gonna do this. Is gonna be literally the last mission. I do this always last. Support the local businesses. Okay, we could go do this. This is gonna be basically beams, which I get here, but I'm not gonna get them there. Oversized cargo, which I need to get here. And service spare parts. You know what, guys? I got an idea, but let me get this truck back. I know I said I wasn't going to do a lot with the Kenny, but maybe we'll pull Kenny with this. You know what I'm saying? Kenny 3-slot bed, or like 2-slot bed. Just to kind of use him a little bit, right? What do you guys think? Kenny, no Kenny. Who killed Kenny? You know, hey, I'm gonna give you guys a good compliment here. I'm actually gonna compliment you guys a lot. Actually, it was someone who actually complimented people from my channel, actually. There is so many routes, it's unreal. This is a tough way. This is literally a tough route, especially with logs too. Here's what I like about this little path right here. Look how ruddy this is. Look how much you can just get thrown away. I love how he put this trench that intersects with this path. This is huge, man. This is something I've kind of been seeing on this map a lot, is these little intersections that can literally throw you off your balance. Anyways, somebody who follows the channel quite a bit on Discord said that he was talking about me posting, I think something to my channel. I think was the truck, the unofficial favorite truck contest. And he said like he was interested to see what people from my channel would vote, because he said they're all a bunch of Chads. And I mean that's a pretty good compliment, because like usually people that watch my channel, like I think like my channel is very niche. Like usually folks that like information, they tend to, I think they know a little bit more about the game than just normal folks that really just watch news, and then they just, yeah, they don't really look into like the ins and outs of trucks, which is fine. I mean, that's why channels exist, right? That's why we put information out. So you guys want me to use the Kenny? Okay, I'll use it. But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool that he said, like, you know, people from, you know, my community are pretty much like folks that, you know, that are good at the game. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. I like it. I never thought that, but I like it. Because I always thought, like, hey, there's a mixed bag. In every community, there's always a mixed bag. Okay, I'm going to leave him here, actually, because first I need to do something real quick. I absolutely have to get him over here. I'm going to repair him with his roof rack, refill it, repair the other truck too, and I'm going to let him sit there too as well, just to chill out. Oh, I don't even have a spare wheel. You know what? Scratch that. Spend another $700. Just go back to the garage. I'll just do it right there. Sad face, man. Whatever. It's fine. You know what? I'm not going to do that. The ferry nods with the gear. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to get a repair trailer out. Man, this thing is slow in reverse. Who pays the ferryman? Oh, that's a Stick song, right? Okay, I'm gonna go get my roof rack back, repair this cat here too. Okay, cool, we're good. Kenworth. Get him into the garage. I'll get a roof rack on him. All right. You know what I'm actually thinking, man? I almost want to use the jets just because... No, I'll leave these on. Wait, I can do 3 slot? And yeah, I think I can. Yeah. Dude, what a, like, can I just like, can we talk about something? What is going on with Saber and these colors, man? Like like these are the only 2 colors I think that are good here. Like what are these? Mardi Gras, like what in the world? Yeah, it's like Mardi Gras colors. Like, what's up, Chrono? Welcome in. Like, come on. Like, we're talking the Kenworth here. Like, this is the Kenworth. Maybe we're too old to appreciate that? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I am. I definitely am. Street Racer Kenny? Yeah. I mean, come on. This is gonna suck, actually. Yeah. Never mind, it's not gonna suck. Drilling equipment, was it oversized? There we go, oversized. Okay, so now I take this where? To the corporate? So I'll just go across and then haul it to the corporate. Yeah, that's fine. Man, what am I doing here? What am I doing? Okay, I have to do this because there's no way I'm going to get inside that and then back all this up at the same time, so. Go like this. Man, I didn't even get a fuel. I didn't even get a, what's it called? A roof rack. Hold on, I'm going back. And the ferryman laughs again. This is terrible. It's going to delete my cargo, so anyways, I need to just go back, period. But we can't get out of it now because we're apparently I got, there it is, guys, there it is. What's up, Tank? Welcome in. Yo, Fleece, welcome in. Good to see you guys. Let me see if this works, then we'll swap if we need to. Oh, it's a good day, guys. It's a good day. Regardless of glitches, we got some stuff done. I mean, we pulled, how many missions have we pulled already? It's like 2, 3, 4, 3, I think 4 big missions so far. You gotta wonder at times. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we good? Alright, cool. Alright, I have to go back to the garage. I have to get my roof rack. It's gonna delete my cargo, but it's okay. Yep, of course it deletes it. There, we're good to go now. What is the Kenny? Isn't like number 2? I think it's like number 2 biggest fuel tank in the game. Oh wait, it didn't delete my cargo. That's good. Nice. I think it's like the second most. I think the, what is it? Well, what's number 1 here? I think number 1 is like the Cat 770G. But I'm pretty sure this carries the most fuel out of all trucks, I think. Wait, it might be the Masto. Mastodon actually might be the most. So I think the Mastodon has like the roof rack and then has the utility rack. But then again, it doesn't have 135 standard. I have to go back and look at my numbers, to be honest. It's a service? Just service. Okay, cool. I have to verify these things, you know what I'm saying? Mistakes have been made before. Okay, let's do like a 10-point turn here. Let's go, Austin Powers type stuff. Let's do it. I'm gonna bump you ahead a little bit here, my man. Sorry. Alright, now let's go. What's up, Mouse? Welcome in. I'm doing well. I am doing well. We finally broke out the Kenny to pull a 7-slot mission. You can tell they set this up. They definitely set this up as a 7-slotter just for this. We are racing to essentially try to get to the next map. We are... oh man. However, I don't think we have to go to that northwest corner anymore. And if we don't, I'm gonna go pull that Paystar down here with that fuel tanker. Start getting some of these fuel tankers in order too. It's me, Mousy, but you got banned on that account. How did you get banned? Dude, how are you getting banned, my man? What is going on? How'd you get banned from Twitch, dude? Apparently you were racist for no reason. What? How? What? You mean, was it someone's perspective? Oh, man. So wait, you were in someone's stream and you said something? Oh, man. Man, this thing is struggling. Oh, man. Well, I mean, was it racist? Actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Well, you arrived at a very tense moment. I guess Mousy here got his other account banned in another stream. Because apparently, I guess, he said something of a racist content or something of those sorts that someone accused him for. Which, I don't know, whatever. Water under the bridge, man. If you did, you did, and you got banned for it, you got banned, but... yeah, you can see it pushing down the rocks, watch. Yep. I think that's actually the front little thing there, but yeah, you can see it, collision model pushing down the rocks when it gets underneath the tire set. Yeah, you see it right there, too. You can see, like, the invisible... yeah, it's probably not better to find out, so yeah, let's just leave it at that. Let's just leave it at that. A friend got banned for saying a joke that was self-deprecating? Really? A joke about yourself? Dude, I make jokes about myself all the time. No, they fixed the collision on this on these bars in the front, like these little bars right here. These bars here, they fixed the collision on these. That has been a fix that's coming out here in Season 12, but as far as like the collision model is concerned, that is still there unless they've updated that on the PTS. But yeah, it still has that collision model in the front bumper. No, well, the bumpers did; they got changed, but the actual frame is still where it's at. Dude, I should get banned for how much I talk about coffee. You know what I'm saying? Like, abusing drugs? I mean, come on, dude. Wait, don't say that. Let me retract that statement. Let me retract that statement here. Coffee ban beam. Yeah, exactly. I was taken out of context. Yeah, that's a tough thing about any type of form of like internet text chat or even text messaging is like, I don't know. Dude, I don't like, how to say this, this is why I don't like arguing with people on the internet. That's why I just try to stay out of it. Thriving business means thriving economy. You did an important job. Thank you, sir. You are welcome. I'm glad to help. I know I have to do... Oh, dude, I gotta do these races. I know I do. I'm kind of putting them off right now, and I need to go do them. We need to do humanitarian aid as well. I think humanitarian aid might be the last one, actually. The boat, I'm doing that last. Construction rig. Yeah, I'm gonna do this a little bit later. I need to... Yeah, I just fixed the coffee warehouse. Yeah, that's right. Could you imagine, though, if they banned me for talking about coffee because it's like it's a drug? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is gonna yeah. I got a lot more to do here. Okay. We got a lot to do. Here's what I'm gonna do. You copied all my settings are available. What are available for me? That's good. Okay. Okay, so I need to do some races. No, I didn't say racist. I said races. Deadly race. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I love it. And then data for the observatory. I'll probably do data first. Actually, no, I'll do the deadly race first. Yeah. Coffee is a drug, yes. Caffeine is a drug. It is not an illegal drug, but it's a drug. Caffeine is a drug. Skirt. Skirt. Oh. I could use... Oh. I could use the Croc. Oh. What do y'all think, man? Croc style? Dang, I just brought out the Lodestar too. I'm gonna take the Croc. Dude, does anybody... Didn't you guys have Crocs? Like the actual Crocs? Anybody? Tony, man, this truck is nuts. This truck breaks records, dude. I'm telling you. This truck is nasty. Ooh, spending cash. Don't like it. Yeah, Croc shoes. Anybody have them? My wife does. She loves them. Dude, there's a lot of nurses that wear Crocs. It's kind of crazy. I don't have a pair, but I mean, I heard they're super comfortable though. They can breathe. You know, they're flexible. You have gray ones called Gary the Crocs? This thing, dude. Oh. They're comfy and cheap, nice to the leg. Yeah, I heard they're like you can use them in the water. I've heard people use them as like water shoes, fishing. Dude, they're flexible, man. You had some called Davy? That's funny. Davy Crocs. Use them for everything. I like that, man. No shame. Crocodiles. It'd be sweet, man, if they gave like a crocodile skin. Or like, I don't know, maybe a crocodile sticker that had like actual Crocs on them, you know what I'm saying? That'd be awesome. You only wear them when you're in the house? Guess we'll just punch low and just hang out here for a second. This is a perfect time to take a sip of coffee right now. Actually, this is my last sip. We're gonna have to go get some more here soon. Oh. Actually, like we have a lot of big pulls coming up. Actually, we have the coil. We have the coil to pull. Dude, we have the coil to pull, and then we also have the construction trailer to pull. Like there's a lot. There's a lot of missions still left here. Well, maybe not a lot, but I'm guessing like at least a handful. And go! I'm telling you, man, this truck is nuts. Any hard mode enjoyers, you have to buy this truck. I know I waited 11 seasons to buy it, but that was my mistake. Go buy it. If I can get a turn in here. Danger Croc is lurking in the waters, that's right. Kind of looks like a crocodile in some ways, right? It's your season 12 scout. Dude, it's a good one, man. Just put a fuel tank on it, and I think if you're pretty good at driving, you really don't have to worry about flipping. What tires am I using? I'm using the Jat MMDs right now. There's only a few lighter trucks, man. Look at that grade. This is unreal. So like, okay, so the Fem pulling, you know, 8 pieces of cargo up this thing, like this is just an unnatural scenario when you'd ever be asked to do that. Like I don't think the developers really, there's not a mission on here that you have to do this. The feat of strength to do that is absolutely impressive though. Okay, so let's do this first. I gotta do this here. I always have to mark these out. It's just my thing, guys. It's just my thing. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see it exits. Ah, it exits there. Okay, nice. These stink. Hitting these things. Not fun. There's the last bit. Alright, let's go. You're actually going uptown to meet somebody with coffee in about 10 minutes? Nice, dude. Let's go. I'm not really pushing this. This thing is nuts, dude. I'm not trying to bust myself up here. Why do they put these here, though? Like, what's the reason? Kind of stupid, you ask me. Yikes! That's not good. There's time loss. Emotional damage. Rip it. Turn, please, sir. Please, 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 please. No. Yeah. Did I mention it sucks at turning? Or maybe I am the one. Maybe I am just the one here. Maybe I should have used the lodestar. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I was wrong here. Too much in and out. No! Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding. No way. This truck is insane. This truck is insane, dude. Insane. There you go. If that doesn't tell you to buy the crocodile, I don't know what. Do you see how many flips we did? Like that was a lot. Okay, so now we're gonna go over here to do this other race. It's up here to the right, and I go to the right, and then we basically race down the cliff. I know there's like a kind of like a glitch where you just jump off the, not a glitch, but it's kind of like an exploit where you just kind of jump off the cliff, and then you just, after you jump off the cliff, you basically just ride on. But yeah, I can't do that. Basically do it with the Tatron because the Tatron's engine is in the back, so you don't really damage your engine when you like face plant. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, to be honest, I think I had a little bit of confidence it would get back to its wheels. But yeah, I don't know. That was pretty crazy, right? Croc style, dude. No. Take the aperture down. You know what I like? No. No, I don't like that either. That's okay. I'm about to fall off here. When I hit play, I'm probably gonna fall off this mountain, honestly. So yo, good morning, Doc Jones. Welcome in. This is good terrain right here, man. Love it. Love it. That's how it should be. Make rocky terrain like that before hauling. It's okay to fall off the mountain the Croc and take it. Dude, it probably would just mash itself. Dude, that was probably a world record too. No, I'm just joking. It wasn't a world record. Nowhere near. There's no way. Probably someone has done that in like a minute's time, I'm guessing. Just precision going in and out of those turns. It's a beautiful drive, man. This is amazing. I love it. You know, at least I didn't like freak out when it happened. Like I wasn't screaming like, "Oh my goodness, guys, oh!" Like some streamers, you know. Some people, they lose it, man. They like basically redline their mic in that moment. To be honest, I wanted to. I was kind of freaking out myself. Alright, let's back up here. What's up, Scorpy? Doc Jones, like I said, welcome in. Good to see you guys. Hopefully you guys didn't miss the little craziness. I need to fill up actually again. Let's go refuel. Sideboard bed. Roof rack. Well, we have 10 left. I'm pretty sure that's good enough. No worries, man. No worries. Okay, so yeah, I probably could just, the strat really is just dive off here. Then you basically roll onto the road, you get back to your wheels, then you just basically just chug it up. I'm not going to do that. Yeah. We're not going to do that. And that's it. I don't care if I get gold. I don't care if I get silver. Oh, I should have had my engine started though. And it's dark time. Or it's nighttime. It's good. Oh my gosh, I went the wrong way. Hold on. Yep. Guys, I went the wrong way. What's up, Aeonics? Welcome in. Have you heard of Death Stranding? In a way, it's much easier, but you're still transporting goods, building bridges, etc. Oh, nice. Started that one with a bang, right? Going the wrong way. All right, here we go. Try number 2. Oh, dude, chill out. Okay, chill out on the damage, okay? This is gonna be tough, actually. Not taking a ton of damage going down here. Oh, nice. Wow, I expected worse. Nice, nice, nice. Wow, dude. I'm fairly impressed. Fairly impressed. Yo, what's up, MXMRT? Welcome in. Come on. This truck is crazy, dude. Does the restart count? Yes, it counts. So, yeah. I would only have, I think, 4 more attempts after the restart But I know for a fact I'm not going to do it again. I'm just doing this for completion. Why am I taking tank damage? There it is. There goes the wheel. There goes... Oh my goodness, man. Are you kidding me right now? This is ridiculous, dude. I don't know, Larpup. I don't know. We're just losing ourselves right now. So I'll just punch high gear and leave it in high. Whoa, dude. Yep, I seen the season 12 trailer. Did I see the trailer? There's a trailer for it? No, I didn't see the trailer. You guys want to watch it? Surely I can't damage myself anymore. Surely. Oh, dude. No, I think he's talking about the Season 12 trailer. I didn't know they put out a Season 12 trailer, honestly. This is how forest fires start, absolutely. I gotta say, though, the Croc hasn't let us down. Croc has not let us down today. I don't know if we're gonna make it there. I mean, I do have 10 more gallons in my roof rack to get there, but I'm just hoping I can just get there. I'm just straight up recovering the Croc, I think, after this. I'm not even gonna worry about getting it back, transporting it, all that jazz. Four, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Okay. Don't really care. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I recovered. Okay, I'm gonna leave him here. Oh, yeah, we watched Expeditions. Does anybody know... Wait, is it on focus? Let's go. SnowRunner. Season 12 trailer? Is there a Season 12 trailer? I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see a Season 12 trailer. Is there one? If so, let me know. But yeah, we watched the Expeditions trailer, yeah. He's lying then? Alright. Let's see what we gotta do here. Okay. Nothing has came back up. This is good. This is good. All good. Nice. Okay. I believe this is it. We gotta do this stuff. The drilling accident. Wait. My engine was on? Plot Season 12 is Expeditions? Oh gosh, don't say that. Please don't say that. Oh, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. These trailers. Where's the other one go? The lookout point? Ah. Yikes. I don't like this. I don't like this at all, actually. I only have one truck over here. Oh, I have two trucks over here to do this. They're not fast, though. I wonder if I should do this with another truck. Maybe I pull this with a Mac? Maybe I'll just go bring the Mac over here and do this real quick. Kind of make quick work of this. Backstabbed. Bamboozled, yeah. That's a plot twist, alright, right? It's kind of like a little mess up on my part. I probably should have done something with these curtain side trailers like a lot earlier when I had like assets in that area. So that's kind of like my bad. I'm just holding everything up, dude. I'm holding up the progress here. However, we are at 59%. So that's pretty good. Yo, Driving Salmon. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Sorry, I must have missed that. Man, sorry about that. We were probably in the heat of things. But yeah, moral of the story, get yourself a crocodile. Yeah, I think it's a good purchase. And that, honestly, that is why I think the crocodile, we talked about the tier list yesterday, that's why the crocodile is going to make a little high mark. It's going to get boosted, I think, on the tier list. Is it better than the Action? Yes, absolutely. The only thing the Action I think has... gosh, how do I say this, man? The Action, having the autonomous winch is like is probably the strongest asset in SnowRunner. And I think the Action kind of is essentially good just for the sole fact that it literally has an autonomous winch. But I think it's better than the Action for sure. I mean, I literally just flipped the crocodile into the air multiple times, and it landed right on its wheels. So it's quite a stable vehicle. The Burlak does, yes, but it just doesn't have good winch points, and it's also just super. It's just a big vehicle. Its winch points, I think they got updated, so they're a little bit more favorable. But I think it's still pretty hard to flip it over. It's kind of like flipping over the Yar. When the Yar flips over, but I just think it's much worse, actually. If you want my true opinion. Yo, what's up, DERRY? Get a little drink here. Drive-by drinkage. Let's go grab these trailers, do this up. You love the Yar? It's your favorite scout? Yar is good. Yar's a good scout. Has good range. Does really well. Oh, are you serious? Wait, is it locked? Let's see if this is locked. It is locked. Oh, you. Actually, that's not bad. The Yard did some good things for you and Cola, for sure. Yeah. If you're not mistaken, the winch points are inside the vehicle. If you're using when you're using another truck, the winch points are on the outside. Yeah. But that's the thing, though. Usually when you're using the burlap, you're out just by yourself. Like, that's the point of the autonomous winch, right? Is I'm going to get back to my wheels and no one's going to help me. Do you know what I'm saying? Actually, you know what? Yeah, hold on a second. I'm going to grab this other trailer. I'm going to pull it to the point where right before it actually goes to, and then when I deliver this, or maybe I'll pull the other trailer to the same, to its location, drop it off, then take this up there, and then they'll just both be finished then. Maybe that's how it would go. If not, I'll just come back down, but I have to come back down anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like, yeah, you have to tip it over. Usually you're just straight up by yourself. I think if you, what's the point of having an autonomous winch if you have to get another truck to tip it over, right? Okay, I need to remember this is the second trailer though. Excuse me, I didn't mean to sneeze in anybody's ear there. I thought I hit the mute button fast enough, so hopefully I did. Excuse me. Alright, you know what? Before this, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. Okay, it's about time. So, coffee break, everyone. Do what you gotta do. I'll be back. All right, we're back. All right. Are you doing the main tasks first or at random? I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's more at random. I try to like string together, excuse me, some missions. But I'm leaving, like I could go do the special order right now, but this is kind of like my finale. This is my finale mission, so I don't do this until the last part, but I could go do it but it's on the other map. So I essentially just do, I think all this stuff is going to be finished right here, the Stormy Water Medical on this map. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. But this, I don't think this mission is part of that. This is humanitarian aid. But honestly, I should have kind of gotten some of these things in place prior to this. And I just didn't. Like when I went to, how do I say this? When I went to get the Kenworth, I should have brought one of these, yeah, one of these up here. You know what I'm saying? Do two things at once. But yeah, it just slipped by me. Excuse me. But first, I need to look at something. Lookout point. All right. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, I'll just drop the second trailer right before I head up to the top. And then after that, we'll come back down, switchbacks. No, don't go off. Dude, are you serious? No. Are you serious? Oh, wow. Huh. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? You made that same mistake, Jelly Bean? With the wrong trailer, I'm guessing? Yeah, I've made too many mistakes like that, so I'm gonna try not to do that this time. Let's verify this, actually. I'm gonna do this. Drop. Yeah, okay, that's the right one. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's kind of nice that I can just brute force that. It's actually really nice. You know, we're actually gonna go all the way up. I'm going all the way up. Yeah. And then cut through, back down. I love this though. This little switchback section is great. I think the collision model is still hitting. It feels like. Maybe I'm wrong, but. Kind of still feels like it. I don't know. Can't really see, but. Really? Is that a shortcut? It is. Absolutely. Check this out. Can I make it though? That's the ish. That's the issue at hand. Of course I would get kind of stuck here, wouldn't I? These are the OHS2s. It's like mud up in here. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, the branches are catching me. That's why. Here we go. I do, man. I love them, dude. I don't use them enough, honestly. I don't use them enough, but I mean, that one's okay. That one's okay. I don't know if that really saved time, to be honest, but whether or not, it was fun. Okay, I know there's actually an entry point down here. I don't know why today I have like bad mucus. It's weird. It's actually really weird. There's a path. Actually, let's see if I can undercut this. Yeah. Yes, I can. Okay. Can I turn? I don't understand. What am I caught on? Roots? Again? Christopher Columbus of shortcuts? Oh, dude, that's District. That is District B13, our good friend to DB13, man. That is the... Honestly, a lot of my shortcuts I've kind of like found, or I've kind of come to, is literally from District. Okay, that's good. Now let's go back down. Yeah, District is like the king of them, man. I don't know if he's used the shortcut I took earlier in the swamp. Honestly, he probably has. He's probably already figured that part out. What a nice view of this house. It's amazing, yeah. You'd love living there, really? It'd be peaceful, wouldn't it? Does this go? You must have cat eyes. I can't see those routes in the dark. It's tough to see them, honestly. It's tough. I think sometimes I'll just look on the map, and if I see like a... kind of like... I'll look for like lines. When I mean like a line... I mean like a gap in the trees where I can like kind of push up, like, I don't know, like right here looks like one. I can like kind of slither up through. I look for stuff like that. Like over here. Where's that? Actually, it's like over here. I looked for like these gaps here. I thought I could take this route, but I couldn't because this tree is too close to this rock. But I saw this line right here. Boom, right through these trees, cross the river, and then just down, over. And then these trees are so separated out, you basically can just kind of drive along here, fire up through there, and yeah, and then around, but just stuff like that. That's what I kind of look for. Dude, I seriously think, I really think that this collision model is still hitting in some spots. I really do. Like the buff was huge to this thing, but I still feel that in some of these like ruts, I'm still grounding out. Like right there, I just hit that rock. I kind of can still feel it. Do I have a non-updated version of the Mac? It's weird. I feel like when I use the Mac in its like upgraded state, it was like totally different from this, but honestly before it was just terrible. So this is actually like a much better state. Yeah, it got a buff. I actually made a video on it because its collision model was like absolutely just terrible. Yikes. And then they updated its collision model and it's basically just a lot better. Yeah, it's very strong now. It's quite impressive. Oh! Okay, never mind. I just drove over a stump. Okay, I retract that statement. Okay, I just retract that statement. That doesn't happen often and get away with it. So, okay, yeah, let's just continue. That doesn't happen often. At first you were surprised why people complain about the Mac? Yeah, it's just because it just didn't have a lot of ground clearance. It was too realistic. So is the Kenworth. The Kenworth is pretty realistic, I guess like more realistic. And that's kind of what the issue is like these trails here have like these deep ruts. And deep ruts and roots and rocks. Ruts, roots, and rocks, get it? 3 R's. And yeah, that's just something they both struggled with. The Mac, the Kenworth less just because it has massive tires, right? But yeah. Stump surfing? Yeah, basically. I mean, I'm all for making, collision models essentially more grounded in a sense of reality, but not with the surface, how the surface is set up on this game. It's too much. The depth is too much. You would have to, yeah. The surfaces would probably have to be, the depth would have to be like reduced by like, I don't know, at least 25%. You would have to actually like overhaul like a lot of things to do that. A lot of these trails, like, you wouldn't get away with riding down the center of these trails. Like, you'd have to straddle a lot of them, which I'm not real sure I like that. So yeah. Okay, that's a stump. Yo, District, thank you so much, man, for the tier 1. Dude is a 6-month subscriber. 6-month subscriber. Shaking my head. This needed to be done. Yeah, it did. Yeah, for sure. We were just talking about you, man. Man, 6 months, dude. Thank you so much. I'll do a little route around here. The one and only DB13 is in the house. No, we were talking about shortcuts, man. I was showing, so I did a shortcut going up to this basically just taking cargo up here in general, right? The southwest corner. And today, you probably already know this, but like basically getting to here from down, like at the camp or down at your garage. The shortcut I took was when I went through here, I made this left-hand turn, but like in the middle of these rocks. Basically went through here, down along this edge, And then right here was where I kind of cut through. There's this line that's like a bare open. I just busted across here, then up, and then in here. But yeah, I did that, and I thought to myself, I kind of knew that you already figured that one out. But yeah, that one's killer. Because taking those normal routes, dude, they're so bad. With the routes and stuff, they're just so bad. Saturday is the subathon, yes. Nice, there we go. Local residents are grateful. We are generously paid for your service. Nice, good stuff. Okay, what's next? Not that. Not that. Not that either. Not that. It's another. That's in the other two. Special order is. I'm gonna save that for last. North Peak. Okay, so it's actually drilling accident, I think. Pump revival. Yeah, drilling station accident. Here we go. It's time, guys. What's a subathon? A subathon? A subathon is basically a marathon where for every sub that I get on stream to the channel, the stream lasts longer. I am 100% sold on that game. You did a full breakdown, a part video, and got 130 photos from it? Really? You're in love for sure? Really? I'm gonna have to check it out. Let me know when you do. Let me know when you upload those to Discord. Okay, so this is what we're doing, guys. We gotta pull the semi-rig. It's time. It's time to pull. Very special time. You're so hyped for expeditions. It's gonna be interesting, man. The more you see, the better you think it will be. Oh, and you've seen a lot too. Drive by. Okay, time to pull the semi-trailer or the construction rig. Okay, who knows? Who knows if the DERRY can make it by itself? Yo, this is faith though, right? It's like, that's why I don't have another truck out here right at the moment. To help, you know, I'm having absolute faith that, you know, the DERRY can pull it. You know, it's like praying for rain, but not bringing your umbrella. So, of course it will. Cough, cough. Yeah, we're gonna see. Honestly, I probably should have bought grippier tires, which I'm kind of kicking myself right now because these are not the most grippy. They're very wide, but not the most grippy. I think that might be an issue. All right, guys, here we go. Lift this up. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, boy. I'm trying to think though. Do I bring it around here? I think last time, I don't know if I brought it through. But I remember I kind of just drifted off. I just went right straight through this whole swamp. If I do remember correctly. I think I just went right through this swamp, which I might do. I might just like bust over here. And as soon as I hit this area, I might just go right through the swamp. And then straight through. And then up. Up. Up, up. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's do it. Trying not to waste any time here. DERRY special, 280,000 torque. Number 2 on the power scale. Actually, I might just hit it right here. No, I'm not gonna drive over that bridge. Whoa, I could have damaged my wheels there. Yeah, we're just gonna bust through this. Wait a second. Okay, never mind. It's good. I thought that was going to go deeper and deeper and deeper. No, it's number 2 on torque, not number 2 on power to weight. Power to weight's a whole different thing. Power to weight's a whole different thing. You know, I probably should just hit the actual straight up route. I feel like this is going to be slower. Yeah, and it's power to weight is different. It doesn't have the most power to weight. It has the most powerful engine, but the DERRY also weighs a good bit, so I think the truck with the most power to weight is probably one of the smaller 4x4s. I'm probably going to guess Tatra 805, actually. I think Tatra 805 is probably the highest, just because I'm working on identifying the trucks from what will be in the video so far I've seen following. However, customizing is wicked. Nice. Never thought I'd say so far. Dawn 71, the ER87, Bandit, Tatra Force, Load, Step 310, Echo, Action, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. What am I caught on? Roots, of course, same spot. Yo, what's up, Golden? Welcome in. You're watching my heavy tier list video? Which one? The new one or the old one? Actually, I don't have a new one. I have the year 2 pass tier list currently up too. Yeah, the con is there. I seen that. Oh, the most recent? Nice, dude. Alright, let's see if it can work. Yes. Boink. Actually, I'm going to pull it around. Now that I can't really... Unless I go out and around here and then swing it through. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to go around. Whatever. Actually, I could probably squeeze it. Yeah, I think I can squeeze it. Rift might be the coolest centric map. Ooh. Oh, you've been working on Rift? Nice, dude. Can I clear it? Yes, sir. All right, guys. I don't know how this is gonna go. We might have to have help here, but I'm gonna try my best. I can say this, DERRY looks good. DERRY looks good and primed and ready to go, but let's see. Dawn 71 pulling wheelies everywhere it goes? Yeah, basically. Oh no. Already, dude. Oh, it's a rock. I'm stuck on a rock. Of course I would be. Can I reach? Okay. Is there a rock there again? Yikes, dude. Trailer's gonna get caught. Yeah. Okay. This is where I think it gets kind of tricky, actually. Can't get that one, so we'll get this one here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out of the rut, actually. I'm trying to turn out of it right now. Just... No, not yet. Oh, there's a good one. There we go. Which winch has the most torque? That's dependent on vehicle weight. It's more dependent on your vehicle's weight, actually. Winch strength is directly correlated with vehicle weight. This is the part that's kind of tough right here. Wait a second. Let's do this. Now I need to actually like pull my hip, and I need to actually turn this though. Wait a second. Let's see if I can get out of this. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna back up a second and get kind of like squared away. Squared up here. It's just I'm not in a good spot right now because I think for an absolute reason. Here, I gotta do. It's like this. Get my front end over. So I have more balance. Actually, wait, it's like this. Let's go back. Let's go back like this. There. That's what I need right there. Now straighten out. Now I feel a little bit better about this. Straight line pull. Let's go. Let's roll. Come on, DERRY. Yeah, this is going to be an issue. Baby. Yeah, the Kenworth, I actually had to help the Kenworth. I had to help the Kenworth a lot, actually. If I do recall in the last one. Power might help. Do I even have any type of... Look at that boulder. I'm just driving over it nonstop. There it is. That's the thing that's killing me right now. It's that boulder. That's what's killing it. Dude, come on. Get me away from that. Oh, I gotta go back again. The DERRY struggles on hills, though? What do you mean? Dude, every truck is gonna struggle in this. There's every truck in the game is gonna struggle in this pool. It's the driver. P16, yeah, would struggle. Every heavy truck is going to struggle in this pool. It's honestly, it's right here. It's not that it's struggling, it's because I can't crest this rock. That's literally what's happening, is that rock is kind of literally holding me up. Transtar? Come on. There we go. I got it. I think I got it. But I still have to get myself turned. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Yup. Okay. This is the part that really is going to struggle right here. And there's the part right there. Here's the rock. It's going to struggle on. Yeah, that's it right there. That's it right there. This is seriously the part. The only way that I foresee getting this is actually me going direct to this tree and trying to pull up here and then pull back. District did this with the Ford 9000. I believe it. Yeah, I just don't have enough. So I can get a running start here. That rock right there is just killing it. These rocks are killing it right now. Oh, we're gonna try. Maybe I move those rocks out of the way. Hold on. Let's see. Dude, that's when you know that stuff is... What's it caught on? It's caught on something. I don't know. Looks like the back end is like on something. You sure you got diesel? I don't know. I got unleaded 87 right now. Unleaded 87 is all in here. Yeah, I think I have to have another truck come help me. I wish I could rock sweep, right? If I could just reach this right here. If I could reach that tree, I would pull myself up this way. I would use my winch to push the trailer, and then I would try to reach for this tree right here. That's kind of like what I would try to do. See, I'm gonna go back down. Try to get a different running start here. Okay, never mind. I can't even move my my trailer over that way. Yeah. You can't winch the trailer. Can we back up and swing left to get some... Yeah. Can't though. I can't back up. It's not allowing me to back up actually. Oh wait, there we go. Wait. No, wait, okay. Alright, let's track this way then. Same thing. There's a rock right there. Let's go, DERRY. It moves. Look at that. Okay, well. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what rig could make it up here. I don't think any. I don't think there's a heavy truck that could pull this. Maybe the FEM. I think the FEM would probably be the only. The only one I would see. I almost got there. I don't know if the FEM could either. That's the thing. I mean, do we think 8,000 more torque and more weight than the DERRY Special is going to pull it? I don't know. I'm in range though. Look, I'm in range. No, the trailer doesn't unpack. I'm trying to like tire sweep to get like a little budge. Yeah, I think it's yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a truck and we're gonna have to have some fuel. You know what we're gonna do? Oh. Oh wait, I could do that. Detach and see if you can use the tree. The tree in the trailer to winch it. Yeah, let's try that. We can try that, detaching. Let's see if I can winch here. No, it still won't even allow me to hit that winch there. Let's see if I can hit the winch here. Look, watch this. Okay, cool. That's where I gotta get it to. I gotta get it to there. But the only issue is even so, let's see. Yo, what's up, Storm? Welcome in. Oh, was the sound of his soul dying? What? My soul dying. Okay. Last thing I think I could do is this. How about a little forward attach? Yeah, you mean like lurching forward where it attaches to the forward point? Oh, that's not good. That ain't gonna help nothing. Damage is bad, yeah, but we're gonna like this. Let's go repair.
Stupid. Yo, you don't even know what stupid is!
Good to go.
It's about to get all stupid up in here!
Alright, I'm gonna try this now. There we go. Oh, I do have a spare wheel. Good thinking. Okay, hold on a second. I think... Let's go. My only issue at hand is it's hitting this rock, so I'm trying to get away. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull. I guess I'll pull left. Yeah, I already repaired. Let me see. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do this. What's this? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna back up a second. Try to like. Yeah, I need the refuel. I will. No, we're so far away. Yeah, I probably could. Let's see. Hold on a second. I'm gonna see if I can do something. If I could reach this pool here, I would be able to like steer my front end that way. I know I'm kind of grinding right now. But what I want is this. I want this attachment here to there. That's what I want. And then I can just basically steer away from this rock freely. Let's see if I can got it. It's there. Like, it's right there. Yes, this is the real district. This is the real district in chat. I'm gonna have to get fuel in here anyways. Dude, do you see what I'm saying? Like, look at the zone. So what I would do is I would attach, essentially I attach here to there. I steer this left, and this trailer would go this way, but I'd be starting to pull this way, and that's when I get my winch off over here. But yeah, I need fuel. I need fuel, so ooh, what truck do I get out to do this? Did I pull the Masto out? No. Pull the Zix out? 605R? I don't know. I do have... I'll tell you this. I'll tell you what we do got. We got the big cat over here. I don't know if the cat... Will the cat fail me today? Alright, so I'm gonna fill this thing up before I bounce to the garage. Get the Transtar. Wait, District, you're telling me unassisted you pulled with the Transtar. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go retain. I'll just deploy him here. It'll go down this hill on its roof. If you did, that's legendary. Gosh, I gotta go all the way up through there. Yikes, dude. Oh. Wait, you haven't done this hill yet? Wait, you haven't done season 10 yet? I thought you already completed season 10. Dude, this is my go-to recovery vehicle, period. This is it right here. Cat never lets me down. Oh, I probably should go this way, actually. And snake, yep. On Epic and PS4. The Goliath can do it. I don't even know what that is. Yo, go ahead. What's something funny? Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't even think that the Fem could do that. Actually, here's the thing. I think the Fem could. Here's why. I think because the Fem is so long. But then again, I think the Fem with having an articulated steering and then trying to maneuver that trailer, you're kind of working on a double hinge point. I think it would be kind of rough. You think the 605R can do it? I don't think the 605 could do it. Think the 612 can? I don't know if they both can. I mean, they're both going to catch axle freeze. The Colab can too. I don't know. I don't know. I know the Kenny couldn't do it. Last time we pulled this, the Kenny froze up. Let's go like this. Use the Colab in the Tatran? Yeah, with assistance from the Tatran, yeah. You probably did pull that thing up there pretty easily. P12 too? Dude, I really highly doubt the P12 can do it. I mean, I just failed with the number 2 engine in the game. Number 2 torque in the game. Oh, why is my head going that way? I'm turning left, all right. I used the Kenny. I used the Kenny on my first playthrough because I wanted to see if it could do it. Oh. No, honestly, man, I'm gonna be real. Like, your issue on that hill is axle freeze. If 280,000 torque can't budge, which, yeah, you got to have enough power to be able to pull that thing over those boulders. Do it. I would do it, then just reset the mission. Come back and do it. Scouts too? Come on, dude, you're just trolling. Trolling so bad. You're trolling so bad. Whoa. Turn right. Which truck has no axle freeze? Honestly, man, I don't think there's gonna have. You're gonna have a truck that's not gonna axle freeze on that hill. Yo, what's up, Asian Potato? Welcome in. Yo, Seaton Forest, welcome in as well. I think just because the hill, the ground pressure, yeah. We are stuck on the hill with the construction semi-rig right now. You know what? I should have just used the bore. What truck has the highest torque? Well, the one that's on the hill right now is currently, prior to season 12, it's the DERRY Special, which is on the hill right now, just stuck. But the FEM 37AT is going to have 288,000 torque. But also the FEM is just massive. It's a massive truck. You don't like the DERRY because of axle freeze? Well then, I mean, I'm telling you, most trucks are going to axle freeze on the hill. It's apparent. I think the 605R freezes there. I mean, how do I say this? JJ tested this on this hill right here. JJ tested it. Literally the 605R with metal beams made it to like here. And then the what's it called? The Kenny made it to like here, and then the what's it called? The FEM 37AT just crawled up the whole thing. So, I mean, I think with every other vehicle you're going to have axle freeze. FEM has a lower saddle though, yes it does. We're going to do a video and see which ones will not. Yeah, I think, honestly, I'm going to tell you this, though. I think it's going to be very hard for the FEM to do this as well. Honestly, I almost, what I want to do is, I almost want to go to the, I almost want to go over to the PTS server and just pull this with the FEM. And then, like, do you know what I'm saying? Just to show. Like, go over there and just do this right now and just go to this map, pull this with the FEM, and then see if we can get up to there. But I'd have to go unlock the FEM. I haven't unlocked it. I only use it on, what's it called? The testing grounds, because I haven't played Season 12. I'd have to go unlock it. And that would just take time. That would be the biggest test, though. Whoa! I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to pull this thing out from here. I'm gonna be real. This is such a slant. What? Really? What am I stuck on? The trailer? Am I really stuck with the cat as well? Are we serious right now? Wow, dude, that is craziness. Why can I not grab his front end? All right, I guess I grab here. Do I just go up the hill? It's like, what do you do? Just crawling up this hill alone is like insane. Radio limitations. Okay, I need to bring this like here. Let me see if I can get back up again. Are you kidding me right now? Wow, dude. That is that's kind of crazy. At this point I should have went the other way. Yeah, but what's the fun in that? Oh. Alright, let's see if I can get this thing to kind of budge. Yikes, dude.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Dude,
No!
I can't even pull this up with the cat right now. Oh, well, that's dumb. Okay, well, I got an idea. I got an idea. Really? 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 Alright. Guess we go at this point until I get there. Don't pull out. Please don't stop in that position. Okay. There we go. Except for the tipping. There's a tipping concern here that's really bad. Very bad tipping concern, which I need to do something about right now. This is why I go like this. I'm gonna get myself wedged back in. It's gonna take a second. Yeah, get myself repositioned and wedged back in there. That might work. Actually, no, I need to do this. There we go. That's fine. I think I should be okay now. Yeah, he's wedged in to that tree. Go. Get myself over this way. She moves. She moves. Hold on a second. She moves. Oh, why is that not? How is that not able to touch? It's all over it. Okay, I guess we'll just go with this for a while until I... There we go. Nice. Hey, we're gonna take a picture. You guys ready for a picture? Oh, this is good stuff, man. This is prime. This is prime. This is great. Does this work? Oh, it sure does. Sure does. Which is worse? Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know. There we go. Do I have another winch point? I do. No, I don't. Not yet. Almost, though.
We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it!
Maybe. Maybe. Not yet. Just it's tough. It's tough to. Where's the trailer at? This is gonna suck because now I'm gonna have to like traverse over these rocks. Maybe not though. Maybe not. The Mac or this? I don't know. I would say probably the Mac the other day was worse. I mean, this I kind of thought. I mean, like, I'm gonna be real. I thought. I mean, I knew this was gonna be a tough pull. Yeah, it's roots and rocks and all that good stuff, you know. Is that an actual? Give me a second. Maybe I can go like this. No, straight pull. The rock that was in the Mac was pretty brutal. Yeah, I was like, that was tough. Let's go here. It's tough. I'm like in. Actually, wait. I'm good. Kind of. Yeah, 745C has been coming in like super handy lately. Use the OHS2 on the DERRY. That's probably a good pick too. All right. That's That's probably how you do and don't do the hill. But I mean, I can probably say with pretty good confidence here that I'm going to say most trucks are going to struggle on that hill, if not all. I mean, that's probably one of the hardest pulls up a hill you could probably get. I mean, if the Fem can do it, I would be super surprised. I mean, I think it just by its sheer body length and winch points, it might be able to. I don't know. I don't know if the 605R could do it or not. That's kind of up in the air still. And the 605R doesn't have 280,000 torque, so restart and do it with the 605R. Oh, dude, I can't do that. Honestly, the 605 would do pretty well. I think it would do pretty well. I don't know if it would pull it. I think you still would get axle freeze. I honestly, I think you would. You swear it does have 300,000 torque? No, it doesn't. The 605R has 260. Do it for the crowd? Dude, I can't. That's going to take me another... I'm already 4 hours in stream. This is the last mission of the day. Axel Freeze is your trucker name? Is it really? Dave, what do you think? Do you think the 605R would have a better time pull in that? Yeah, I think so. That's another good point, MX-11RT. I think its tires have a little bit more grip than these MHS2s, so who knows, man. When are we extending the stream? On Saturday. But that's based upon subscriptions. Overall, I think it wasn't too bad with the DERRY special. It did a lot better than the Kenworth, in my opinion. So extend the stream? Yeah, it's gonna be... Stream is gonna be extended on Saturday. You can even redeem points. I think that was pretty good. You're waiting for someone to do this with the crocodile? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just serious. I think in a realistic sense, I think District will do it. I think District will do it with whatever truck. But I'm for certain, I'm absolutely for certain that you're going to have to help. I think it is at least a 2-truck operation. I don't know if there is a truck currently in the game that can just slam that hill, if it's not a mod. It still needs 2 middle beams? Yeah, that's going to be for next stream, though. And please watch your caps as well, if you could. I'm pretty sure he did it with support from another truck, though. What are you talking about? District would do it with the 114 SD, I don't doubt him. I don't doubt him. I just know that you need support on that hill. Simply put, you're not going to solo that hill. I don't think you solo that hill. I think the only vehicle that solos that hill is if you can get to this point here and winch yourself and get yourself turned to catch this winch point here. And then basically it's kind of like winch, 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 and then up. So, yeah. That was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Hope you guys did too. So, yeah. Check out District stream whenever he does this with the 114 SD. And we'll check it out. Watch him have some fun on the hill. Maybe what I'll do, guys, maybe I'll go get the Fem. And then Saturday, I'll pull it with the Fem. Or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows if I even want to. I don't really want to spoil myself for season 12. But that would be a good challenge, I think. That would be a pretty good challenge. So, anyways, y'all, I'm out of here. That's past 4 hours streaming. That's much more than I wanted to spend on stream today. So, almost 4 hours and 30 minutes here. I appreciate y'all coming out, watching the struggle here. Hopefully that was entertaining for you guys. 60% done. We have, 5 days left to complete this. So yeah, we'll try to knock this out. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, to do a little more. And then Saturday is the subathon. And we're going to try to essentially maybe make a push to the finish on the subathon. Who knows? So anyways, go check out District B13. His Twitch channel. Go check out Storm of Iron Twitch channel. Great content creators over there. They make great, awesome content. Very friendly, very knowledgeable. I go and watch them whenever I can. They would love to have you in the stream. So go over there, learn something like I do. That's exactly what I do, actually. So anyways, I'm out of here. You guys have a wonderful day. God bless. And as always, stay upright.